I'm the music teacher listening to every single Mario Kart soundtrack ever. Today I'm listening to one that I've heard part of it. It's the Mario Kart 8 soundtrack. We're gonna jump in straight away with the main theme title screen. Let's go. Let me know how the audio is in the chat. There's our SNES. I'm pretty sure it's looping now. I want to talk over this. Okay, so what's so cool to me about this is that it's an amalgamation of every single generation of Mario Kart we've heard so far. Hear me out on this. It has the groove-based idea for the first, minute of the whole track, at least that first A section. It's just hanging out on like an A-flat 7. That brings us back to the 64 Mario Kart soundtrack, which was like all groove-based. And then there's like full melodies coming in from later versions. And then of course we have that callback to the very first Super Mario Kart on the SNES. An absolutely beautiful, fantastic, and also, I mean, just the music and the playing is so good. It is so good. It's like, the level of the musicianship is just fire. Absolute fire. All right, let's go to the next one. Main menu, what an awesome, just looping, hanging out thing there. I think what's fun too is if we listen back to the bass note here. Like the bass note is C, but the notes that are being played, 4, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5, 6, 5. It's really interesting because it is C major. It's a fastball down the middle, C major, in terms of like, okay, the bass is playing a 1, right? I mean, it's playing other notes too. Like foundationally, fundamentally, it's creating a C major sound. But just the fact that we're hitting on scale degree 4, 4, 3, 4, right there, that emphasis, the re-emphasis on 4, takes us out of it and makes it feel kind of modal. I mean, it isn't quite like an F Lydian, you know, which you'd think about starting on the F note and having all the notes of a C major scale, but it's not an F Lydian. In fact, we don't hear a B note, which would be the defining characteristic of us having an F Lydian sound here. Really interesting. All right, let's keep cooking. Let me know how the audio is on your end. Please turn it up a little if I can. Turn what up? Please let me know, and I will do my very best to turn everything up, but that is about as loud as we're gonna rock and roll there without peaking and crackling and distorting your speakers. Here's course intro. Oh yeah, I see the music's quiet. All right, one sec. We're gonna turn that music up just a scoochity scooch here. After I clicked like 200 of the wrong buttons. All right, hold tight. Here we go. Music a little bit louder. Let's just get that one back one more time. That's better. A little bit more. All right, how about that? That'll do you better. All right, next up. And that's based off the motif of the OG track there. Yep. Man, that almost felt like it was going to Fossil Falls there for a second. Dude, this is like, Fossil Falls is so adjacent to them. What is it? Fits right over it, man. Right here. Like 2 places. Well, I just played that awfully. One more time. And then the second place is gonna be, I think right here. Yeah, you get the idea. Is that Gusty Gardens? Okay, I'm at Gusty Gardens. I was thinking Fossil Falls, I'm at Let it be known that I was actually testing you to make sure if you were paying attention, and I definitely knew all along that that was Gusty Garden Galaxy, and I was not in any way, shape, or form conflating that with another fantastic piece of music from Mario called Fossil Falls. So, yeah, there's no way I'd be confusing, you know, the Mario hat situation with, you know, Mario Galaxy. I wouldn't do that, would you? I was testing you to make sure you weren't. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, you passed the test. I'm sorry to interrupt the music. If you're watching and you don't know me, this is your first stream, I was 100% making that up and joking on myself. I definitely made that mistake. Just to be clear, right? Wow. Wow, you know, I'm listening to some of these tracks and honestly, it feels to me like it's the first time listening to these. I don't know how you play video games. When I play video games, I go deaf to the world and I'm just focusing on winning. Like, bro, if you told me I'd never heard that piece of music before, I would have believed you. Like, I know the menu theme. I know the lobby screen. I know the selected track screen because I heard that not in the fog of war of winning a race. When it comes to racing games like this, like, I don't know what's happening. I'm just winning. Like, I'm blocking everything out. So like, I really feel like this is the first time I just heard this track and I want to say it was absolutely delightful and I loved it. Let's keep it going to the next one, which is going to be Water Park Underwater. We'll listen to that for a little bit and then we'll keep going. Oh, it's right there. Man, it's so delicate. You know, all right, so a really interesting thing about this variation is unlike, let's say, the underwater versions that we heard in Mario Kart, I think it was Mario Kart 7, we heard them like ducking out a whole bunch of the high ends, literally kind of making it sound like it was underwater. Here, it's more just an instrument change that's giving us that underwater feeling sound. Yeah, there's less instruments with less high end, but the high end's still there. It doesn't sound to me like they're actually taking the high end out of the EQ, which would be part of the mixing process. And you're going, what on earth is mixing? Well, I'll explain to you how you compose music. You compose music the way I like to think of it. I call it the 4M video game music composition protocol. And the way this works is we have 4 words that start with M. We have make, then we have mix, then we have master, and then we have market. Okay, so when you make something, this is like getting all your ingredients together to bake a cookie, right? You're gonna say, okay, I need some chocolate chips, I need some butter, I need some milk, I need some water, and maybe some, sweetener of some kind. Okay, that's making, I'm getting all my ingredients together that I need to make the cookie, and I'm figuring out what I'm gonna do. Now mixing is when I balance out all those ingredients, right? I'm gonna have 2 eggs or 4 eggs. Am I gonna have big chocolate chips or small chocolate chips? Am I going to put the chocolate chips on the inside of the cookie and then put a layer of batter around it so the chocolate chips are hidden, or am I gonna put the chocolate chips on top? These are all questions of how am I gonna put the music together. That's gonna be the mixing. Now, mastering is when we make sure that that mixed music is actually going to work well. So that's like when you take cookies that you've all prepared, you put them in the oven, they bake, they're ready to go. Now that mastering process means that this music's gonna sound good to me on headphones. It'll sound good to you listening out of your TV. It'll sound good to you listening out of a phone speaker. It's gonna sound good across a range of different places and a range of different applications. And finally, marketing is actually letting people know that you have music. For example, if this piece of music was not tied to a video game and you'd never heard it before, I mean, you probably wouldn't have heard this. You wouldn't have been Googling like, find me this particular piece of music, unless you're a big steel drum fan, which, if you are, me too. But the point is, this music was made known to you through the game. That's the marketing. Now, if you're a gamer, you want to make your own music, I put a link in the chat and the video description. It's for our free starter pack, which will help you compose your own music and actually walk you through the make and help you understand more about the mixing, mastering, and marketing parts of the process so you can make your own music. All right, let's keep rocking and rolling with this next one. All right, so cool. All right, it's looping now. I'm gonna pull it back a second here. Let's grab one part of this chord progression. Ah, okay. And then it does 3 minor to the, I'm gonna call this, it's the tritone sub of 2, so I'm gonna call this the flat 2 of 5. Flat 2 of 2, excuse me. Flat 2 of 2, and then it does a 2, 5. All right, so really interesting chord progression, and then also at the end here, I'm not going to say exactly how we get there because I'm going to take the time to write that down. But we do here at the very end of this a Mario victory chord progression of a flat 6 to a flat 7 back to the 1. But before we get there, let's talk about what's happening here in the A section or the first section of this piece of music. We start off with a 1 chord. Yeah, no surprise there. And then we use a 3. Now, sometimes a 3 minor, people will call that a dominant area chord. For our purposes here, I'm going to call that a tonic area chord. Ooh. And then we have some subdominant areas, and let's actually explain that before we go any further. All right, so the tonic area, this is your home base in music, all right? This is your safe zone. This is your safe room. This is, your place where you first wake up as your character in your video game. You are safe here. There's no enemies. There's no chance of reducing your health meter. Okay, then we go out into the world of the game, okay? This is a world with some continents, right? You can tell the green for the land and the blue for the water, And there we go. And so this is what we call the subdominant area, okay? In the subdominant area, you might fight some minions. There's some danger. You're gonna go on an adventure if you're, playing, something where it's more of a stealth game or a puzzle game. There's gonna be some puzzles and some stealth involved and required here. And then we have the dominant area. Now the dominant area, this is the boss. Here's our boss. It's an alien with horns. A horned alien, and it's also a robot. It's a horned alien robot, which, oh my goodness, and it's got, what does it have? It has spoons for fingers, okay? The horned alien robot with spoons for fingers. You don't want to tango with this bad boy. And so that's the dominant area. It's the height of musical tension, right? So we can think about the tonic area. This is safety. This is resolution. The subdominant area, there's some tension here. I'll call it light tension. And then the dominant area, that is tension. So I've actually color-coded it here for you. So you can actually see the subdominant area is yellow, the tonic area is green, and the dominant area is red. So we can actually see the story of the music taking place with these areas of, it's called harmonic function, the function of the chords here. And I can see the story taking place. Then we start off in the tonic area. Now the reason why the 1 and the 3 can be tonic, and the reason why the 3 also sometimes is called dominant is for this reason. So in the key of C major, the notes in the 1 chord are going to be C, E, and G. Now the notes in the 3 chord are E, G, and B. Aha, we have 2 for 2 shared notes between the 1 and the 3, and for that reason it can actually function and work to serve the feeling of safety in the piece of music. So I'm arguing here that in this case it's actually serving safety. Now, the reason why sometimes it's associated with the dominant area is because the dominant chord right here, this dominant chord, the notes are G, B, and D. And if you're starting to spot a pattern, oh, you might be, because look right here, we have the G and the B over here, and we have the G and the B over here. So the 3 chord shares 2 notes with the 1 chord. It also shares 2 notes with the 5 chord, and for that reason, it can kind of go either way. It can be a tonic area or dominant. In this case, I'm gonna call it tonic. So back to our story of this piece of music. So we have safety here, we start off with, in the tonic area, and then we go to the subdominant area, which is the 4, and then to the 5, which can be the dominant. And anytime I do an under bracket like that, that shows us a connection from a subdominant area to a dominant area. And yeah, then there's a variation in the chord progression. So it starts off with a 1, 3, 4, 5, and then it does that actually a couple times. And then it changes the second time through on some of the chord progressions. 1, to the flat 2 of 2, to 2, to 5, back to 1. And then right at the end, to wrap things up, we hear flat 6, flat 7, back to 1. Beautiful stuff. All right, let's keep this rocking with the next one. I recognize that melody. I recognize that melody from somewhere else. Is that Dolphin Shoals? But I remember that melody from somewhere. Is this the only place that melody plays? This one right here. This one right here. Okay. I'm telling you that that melody we just heard in there that I just sang along with shows up in another track, and I, for the life of me, cannot remember which. Now, we have some conjecture. Conjecture means a lot of people talking about stuff with different opinions. We have some conjecture in the chat about the time signature of this here piece. Let's see if we can Sherlock Holmes our way to a definitive answer. So we can definitely hear that there's triplet groupings. The question is it 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, or is it 1 T dot, 2 T dot, 3 T dot, 4 T dot? That is the question, whether 'tis nobler in the mind to sever the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, and by opposing in them to die, to sleep perchance, A, to dream. For in that sleep in which dreams may come something. All right, anyway. Well, if we listen to the drums, we're hearing right here. Listen to the drums. 4, 2, 3, 4, 2. Like, at least to my ear, in the drum pattern, there's this clear recycling in a group of 4 beats that each have 3 divisions, which I would call then 12/8. But to truly know, we'd have to ask the composer. But there you go. I'd call that 12/8. Hey, the Lost Mage. Long time no see. All right, let's keep it going to the next one. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that is so cool. Right there. I'll grab those 2 chords. Hang on a second. All right, so the first time I heard a 5. The second time through here, I heard a flat 3. And then it's a 1 to a 4. And then it does a... There's no way to that. Oh, all right. And then it does a flat 3. A to 4. Which, by the way, that flat 3 to 4 is almost a Mario victory, and we actually do hear it come back here in a moment in the B section. To the 4. 1 7. That'd be Yeah, 3, so it's gonna be flat 3, 7, 2, then 4, and then 5. And then the C section. Woo! Flat 6, flat 7. Woo, Nelly! That was a lot of writing in 1 minute. Okay, so what we have going on here is we're in the key of D major. We've got a 1/7 to that's basically our A section. Now our B section goes to the 4, to the 1, and then it goes to the flat 3, to 4, to 5, and then the chorus is Mario victory right there. Flat 3, to 4, to flat 6, to flat 7, back to the 1. Woo! That was a fun and cool chord progression. It's not every day I get the A, B, and C sections written down all at once. Let's keep going to Toad Harbor. Wow. That's amazing. You know what's wild? This is almost like a pop song. The reason I say that is like it's almost like like Simon from Simon and Garfunkel. What's his last name? Simon something. It's not quite like a Graceland thing, but like its direction's got that like sort of guitar's a little out of tune, but you get the idea. No, Paul Simon, thank you. Simon, what's his last name? Paul. Well, hey, look, listen, this is also coming from the guy who was like, let me play Fossil Falls and whipped out Gusty Garden Galaxy. So, you know, everything with a pinch of salt. All right, let's go to the next one, which is gonna be Twisted Mansion. Simon, what's his last name? Oh, we are definitely live. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, let's talk about one piece of this that makes it sound like a haunted house. It's a very nice haunted house. So we have this G minor to this G minor diminished. So the changing back and forth between the minor and diminished, or the, let's just call it, if we're in the key of G minor, we have a G to a B flat to a D. That's going to equal G minor. Now, if we do a G to a B flat to a D flat, that's going to equal a G diminished. Somewhat like we heard in the Bowser's situation, which I'm going to paraphrase here. There it is. Kept messing that ending up, but you get the idea. So what do we have right there? We have a minor to a flat 5 to minor, flat 6. So in the same way, we can have, it's this idea of threateningness. It's the emotion of threateningness that comes from that minor to then the minor with the flat 5, AKA diminished. All right, let's check out this next one, which is gonna be Shy Guy Falls. And the Shy Falls. All right. Oh my goodness. Bro. All right, so right off the top there, it's like D, C, D, and then it goes to F. But then it stays on it, like tonicizes the F. And then it goes like to the 4 of F. The B flat now no longer sounds like it's the flat 6 of D. It sounds like it's the proper 4 of F. Wild stuff, super interesting. And if you ever get the chance to go to Mexico, you can hear music that sounds kind of like this, just being played in the street. A lot of street busking bands doing stuff like this. Awesome stuff. Let's keep going to Sunshine Airport. Oh! Bro. This is gnarly. Hang on, let's take it back to the top here. All right, so right at the top, it's already bringing us somewhere, I mean, pretty interesting. In the key of E flat, we have a 1 major 7 going down to a flat 6, also major 7. That right there, starting off interesting. And then we're going to like this. And then it's like we're in a new key. It's like now we're in the key of B flat. And it's like we've got a 1 major going to a 6 major 7 to back to a 1 major 7 to a flat 3 major 7. If you're going, that's a lot of major 7 chords. You'd be right. Not every day you get that many major 7 chords all in a row. Absolutely delightful. Also, shout out and thank you to J2O Juiced in the chat for helping get this playlist together and everyone else who helps sort this out. All right, let's keep going to the next one, which is going to be Dolphin Shoals. Come on, saxophone. We might have just heard a Mario motif. Oh, that's so gnarly! Oh, that's so gnarly! All right, it's looping. I want to go back and listen to that high note right there. Well, I can't quite do it on the guitar. We're gonna give it a best effort. We're hearing that note right there, and then, check this out. So we've got this E flat major 7 underneath it as the lowest note, and on top we got this. It doesn't quite sound like a G, does it? It's like somewhere between a G flat and a G over an E flat major 7. So the chord is E flat major 7, and the notes in the E flat major 7 chord are going to be E flat, G, and B flat. And the note that that saxophonist is playing is like right, it's right there. It's right next to the G, but it's not quite the G. I'd call that, sure enough, that is playing with microtones. So it's a little bit flat of where the G is, but man, what a cool sound, so much motion, and like, what playing, dude. What incredible playing. Like, shout out and amazing. Really cool. Now, you could say a blue note out of tune on purpose. Yeah, technically having a flat 3 over a 3, yes, technically you could call that a blue note. There's a couple blue notes. One of it would be flopping around between the flat 3 and the major 3. The other one would be flopping between a 4 and a 5, somewhere in there in the flat 4, flat 5 area as a microtonal expression. But absolutely, absolutely incredible. Yeah, really cool stuff. Let's keep it cooking to the next one. Underwater version. Yes, air makes misses. Mixes. All right, we're going to the next, but first, I just want to read from the chat. Adam says, Kazuki Katsuta is a lead saxophonist who does pretty much all the lead saxophone work in this game. Respect. Respect. Tremendous. tremendous musicianship. Oh, so good. All right. Someone asked if I could play the lick. I think I've heard it enough times now. I pretty much got it. I may mess it up a little bit, but here we go. Ah, did it da 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 da, did it da 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 da, did it da da, did it da 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 da, did it da 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 da. Ah, I messed it up. That's okay. And did it da 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 da, did it da 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 da, did it da 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 da. There you go. Approximately, paraphrasing it there. Let's go to Electrodrome. Oh, the sax solo? No, I'd have to take a minute to play that. So right here, we're hearing a chord progression we have heard both in this OST and in other Mario Kart OSTs. That's gonna be a 1, flat 3 to 4. Now we heard that, I don't recall if it was Wii or 7 or Double Dash. It was somewhere in there. We heard an entire OST that had this chord progression all over it. And that's this. This is the 1. Here's the flat 3, 4, 1. There you go. Let's keep it rocking to the next one, which is gonna be Electrodrome Gravity Zone. Get in the zone, gravity zone. Masato Honma. Oh, I'm lost. That's okay. We'll figure it out. All right, fun stuff. Let's check out the next one. Whoa! Oh! Come on, violin. That's that 3-chord Mario motif. Dude, I have no idea how on earth Mario Kart World is going to beat this OST. This is so good. Like, I don't know how you make a better OST. I mean, I get it, you know, different genre, right? You know, you're not gonna put this in a Doom game, right? But like, how do you make a better Mario Kart OST than this? How do you do, I don't know how you do it. Like, this is so good. Like, I usually have one or two things I can point to that I believe would improve different pieces of music, and it's a subjective opinion thing. But when I tell you, when I listen to this music, and rarely do I have anything to say about anything, I'm telling you, this is just top shelf S-tier awesomeness. That is just incredible. Just amazing. Man. How do you take this to the next level? How do you take this to the next level? No, how does the playing get better? This playing is amazing. So someone in the chat says the playing gets... What do you mean? What? How? Yeah, like, to me, listen, I'm not the best guitarist in the world. I'm not the best musician in the world. I'm okay. I'll give myself that. Earned a living as a musician. I'm not the most virtuosic. When I tell you I can judge good playing from a solid mile away, I don't understand how the playing gets better. That's amazing. This is so good. Well, someone said world is 1,000% better. Now, if you told me 10% better, I'd be like, okay, fair enough, fine. 1,000% better? Guess we'll have to wait and see. For now, let's head to Cloudtop Cruise. Danae, hello. Ah, that's Galaxy. Or is that Fossil Falls? Is that, okay, someone help me. Is that Fossil Falls or Mario Galaxy? Someone save me from myself. I think that's Galaxy. Custody Garden, okay, thank you. I can't believe another reference to Fossil Falls showing up again here in the Mario Kart 8 Outstanding. Again, if this is your first time joining us, I'm just being silly. All right, let's check out Thundercloud for a moment here, and then we're going to Bone Dry Dunes. Gorgeous. Next. Oh, that was sick. Oh my gosh, listen to that again. That is the bass guitar. That sounds to me like the bass guitar hitting a harmonic and then like bending the string up. Something like that. That was nuts. They're using a slide or tuning their actual tuning peg, like that was insane. That's some crazy stuff. That's why I say, like, I don't know how the playing gets better. Like, I don't know how that playing gets better. Like, that's just some genius, amazing stuff, right? Like, you'll see some instrumentalists will have like one sort of gimmick thing they'll do like that in an entire show, and then just be pulling stuff out like that. That's so cool. That's so neat. Like, that is just so, okay, let's listen to that again. Like, first is that slide down, and then it's just that. Oh, that is so cool. All right, Bowser's Castle. Oh, I was gonna teach you one thing about that. So how do we get the desert meme sound? Well, in this case, the desert meme sound is achieved through a major chord. In this case, a G that's then brought up a half step. Still major, back down to G. Then also brought up a minor third to B flat. Oftentimes you also get that F down there. There you go. So G, A flat, B flat, back to G, and you really just think about that. It doesn't matter what key you're in, you can just think of that as being a 1 to a flat 2 to a flat 3, a situation. All right, let's keep it going. Dude, I just listened to this. Oh, this is so good. Oh my gosh. Oh, so good. Oh, it's so good. Wow. Something along those lines. Now, that's not even the cool part. The cool part is we just heard what I am going to call the sickest guitar solo in the entire Mario franchise since I listened to Bowser's Fury. 'Cause I gotta tell you, that entire soundtrack it had some sick guitar parts. That was wild. I gotta tell you, I would listen to this music just on my own time. Why? This is like Steve Vai. It's got Steve Vai vibes all over it is what's going on. Who's the guitar player, chat? Let me know. I'd love to know who the guitar player is, because like, wow, mad respect. Absolutely sick. I believe that's what it was. Let's pull it back one time real quick. Yeah. And to break that down for you, that's in the key of D. I'm not going to write every single note out here for you, but I'm going to give you the notes in the orders that they happen. So we have D, we have no, flat 3, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, flat 5, and then flat 5 again. 4, flat 3, 4, flat 3. And that there be the riff overall. All right, let's keep rocking and rolling to the next. So I heard an interesting question in the chat. Someone in the chat said, does this sound like a Rainbow Road to you? Interesting question. Short answer is yes, it does sound like a Rainbow Road to me. It's got that floating, celebratory feeling. I forgot to turn the music up after I loaded it last time. It comes back up. Yeah, you say it has more space vibes in it. I hear that too, but like, wasn't the last Rainbow Road we listened to one that went to space and there was like a moon version? Isn't the Rainbow Road like in space? Isn't that part of the vibe of the Rainbow Road? Right, you go off the edge, when you go off the edge of the Rainbow Road track, you don't like fall on grass, you fall into space. So it's putting that little one on a little raft and floating it down the river to you. For me anyway, yeah, this fits a Rainbow Road. Let's check out one that we have heard before on this channel, but maybe not in this form. Moo Moo. And now in the red corner, weighing in at 500 pounds. And now in the red corner, weighing in at 500 pounds, weighing 5 feet 3 inches tall, we have Moo Moo Meadows! It's been so long since I watched a fight, I forget how the whole thing goes. That's okay, let's check out Moo Moo Meadows. Dropping volume, huh? All right, so what we heard right there was, let's go to a clean guitar tone here. We heard a 6 to 4 to 1 to 5, 6, 4, 1, 5. A tremendously common chord progression. If you want to have fun, search up all the songs that have a 6, 4, 1, 5 chord progression in them. There's a whole lot of them. Interesting way of presenting this. If I recall correctly, this sounded more Irish the last time we heard it in the Wii, bringing in the fiddle there, changing the vibe a little bit for me, and it sounds fantastic and phenomenal, and I absolutely loved it. Type a 5 in the chat. Actually, let me know. Let's do a poll here. You tell me which Moo Moo Meadows is your favorite. I'd love to know. So, your fave Moo Moo is, let's do Wii 8. Start poll. The voting has begun. Oh, come on, guitar. Also, what is that? Like, we can actually hear right here. We heard it in the main theme of this entire thing way back at the start. Listen to it. Yeah, slightly different rhythm. I'm gonna stand behind that though. That's really cool. All right, let's keep it going. All right, my favorite part of this entire track is what happens right here. Like, what a choice. Like, why is that? You know, I had this conversation with a developer, this was maybe 2 weeks ago. I was making a soundtrack for his game. And he was like, hey, can we put this sound effect in the track? And I was like, okay, hear me out. Let's keep the sound effect on the sound effects, and let's have the track be the track, and like not bake the sound effect into the OST. That way you can like change the volume and stuff. I don't know if that was a sound effect or not, but either way, super interesting having that plugged in there. And if you're like, wait, you've composed music for video games? Yeah, I sure have. And if you're a gamer and you want my help to be able to compose your own music for video games, go ahead. There's a free starter pack in the description and in the pinned comment and in the pinned comment in the chat. You cannot miss it. Go click that link, grab the free starter pack, and on the next page, you'll have an option to talk with my team about getting started so I can help you create your own music. So, you're a gamer, you want to compose your own music, crush that. Go get the free starter pack. All right, let's check out this next one, Toad's Time. gonna go to our dry docks next. That's a callback from our previous perspective. Oh, wow. Oh, that's different. Now, Sir Blue Knight asks, do I remember some of these tracks from past streams? Yes, I remember this one. I remember all the ones we've heard so far from the past streams. You know, fortunately, what we've done is we've actually been doing this entire series. Like, when I say that I'm the music teacher listening to every single Mario Kart, I've listened to every single Mario Kart OST up to this point in order. So it's like, yes, I'm remembering all of these tracks in their original form as we're hearing it. Every once in a while, I might forget something, but I'll let you know when I do that. But here, yes, I remember this track, and I actually gotta tell you, first one sounded amazing. Second one sounded amazing too. Let's go to the next one, which is going to be Donut Plains. Let's go from the SNES. Holy Grail intermission, that's funny. Slightly different this time. Wow. Absolutely delightful. Takes me back to Friday nights eating chicken pot pies, playing on the Super NES Nintendo with my father. If you're saying, hang on a second, how old are you? Yes, no, I had the SNES and I didn't get a new one until I got the GameCube. So basically I had the Super NES Nintendo and then nothing. And then in 2009, I believe it was, or 2008, probably 2009, I got my first GameCube. That was the first real update there. Oh my goodness. So Fire Flame just dropped a fire joke in the chat. Says, oh no, that Xbox One and PS4 got run over. Here comes the ambulance. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee. That's hilarious. All right, let's keep it going. Yeah, the SNESs have a lot of Latin in it. Yeah. This is what I was talking about, the N64, Mario Kart 64. There's like so much just groove-based ideas going on here. We're hearing that right now. Let's go. Come on, drop it. Oh! Oh, this is different. Man, that whole idea, that entire piece is basically 2 chords. We're in the key of A minor, and it's an A minor, E7, A minor. That entire piece is 2 chords. That's it. And then ba 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 for the ending. It's just 5-1. Absolutely delightful. Let's check out the Wario Stadium. Wario Stadium. Right? Yeah. Really cool stuff. Now, oh, the window. I moved the window. That's the problem. We had a small OBS issue before the stream where I had to change my usual configuration. That's okay. So, you know, something interesting to think about too is the way that this is mixed is radically different from, let's say, Double Dash, right? So in Double Dash, if you haven't watched that stream, go back and watch it. We talked about how there was this hole in the mix right in the center where, yes, the bass was there. The bass was there, but everything else, there's like this empty space for the bass. Now, what we're hearing with these tracks is that the main instrument is like fully taking up the middle of the mix of what's going on, which is different and does actually change the overall vibe. And if you're used to hearing that hole in the middle where they used to put all the sound effects, it's almost like, wait, what's happening? It's a really interesting shift and change to hear how the music can be presented in different ways. Let's check out this next one, which is gonna be GCN Sherbet. I was a little slow to write that down. We're gonna pull back for 1 second. And then right here at the end, it's like 1, 1, 1, 5 of 5. Okay, so for 3DS Music Park, we're in the key of F major. It starts off with a 1-7, so we got this kind of bluesy thing going on for 3 measures. Then it does hit a 5-7 for 1 measure. Then in the B section, it goes to a 4-7 for 7 measures, and then hits a 1 to a 5 of 5, and which to me sounds like a major 2 is what I would call it. And then here we're going to go in the C section to a 1, then to a flat 3. Interesting stuff going on there. And this here, Music Park. Let's keep going to the next one. This is going to be Yoshi Valley. Wow, wonderful to hear this with live instruments. Let's check out the next one. Wow. Now, I saw someone say we're almost halfway through the soundtrack. We are absolutely not halfway through the soundtrack. We're at 37 out of what's 63 plus 72? That's gonna be 115. Yeah, we're like, we got a ways to go here. Check out Piranha Plains. Oh, Plant Slide. I remember this one. It has the underground little bits in there. Nubba dubba dubba. Everyone type UT in the chat. UT for underground theme. We heard it. And if you just realized that the underground theme is in this piece of music for the very first time, right? First time in the chat, so we can celebrate you. Let's go to Grumble Volcano. So this Grumble Volcano thing that's going on there, we have a 1 to flat 2 to flat 7 to 1. 1 to flat 2. I didn't even hear that bend. I don't know if that was in tune. Beautiful stuff. Let's keep it going. Rainbow Road 64. Ah, I love this. Yeah, okay, this does sound like a Rainbow Road. Oh, it's so majestic. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh. Gorgeous. I remember this one. Alright, we're gonna have the next one. This is like so Pokemon. Oh, is it Excitebike, the one where you're on a dirt bike? I think I played that one. If it's the one where you're on the dirt bike, I played that. Wow. That was like a blast from the past. Absolutely epic, as not Alex Navarez says in the chat. Let's check out this next one. It's gonna be Dragonfly Driftway. Okay. So someone was asking, all right, what makes this music sound like Gung Fu? Well, what makes it sound like Gung Fu, and I believe I'm actually pronouncing that correctly, all of you people out there saying a hard K, I think you're doing it wrong. That's neither here nor there. Is you got an erhu instrument. If I'm not mistaken, you also have a shamisen instrument as well. And then it comes down to the notes that those two instruments are playing and then the harmony that's backing up those notes. The added addition in of like the percussion and the guitar, that's just more like a modernization of the sound. But it's really having the instruments playing the notes with the harmony. That's what gets you the Kung Fu sound. All right. Let's cook on. To the next one, which is going to be Mute City. Oh! I remember this. Oh, it is F-Zero, isn't it? Come on, saxophone. Oh, come on, guitar. Oh, come on, harmony. Oh, that's so good. Oh, it's so good. Wow, love that. Yeah, I'm like, I know that motif from somewhere. Where was it? F-Zero. Ah. Yeah, absolutely sick stuff. Man, you know what would sound really good? Wow. If I played around with it a little bit, we'll keep on rock and roll, and that's a ton of fun. Let's check out this next one, which is Mute City Finish. What? Too fast! It's too fast! Too fast. I'd love to tell you that I could play along with that, but bro, that is like too fast by half. Yeah, too fast. All right, next up, Rainbow Road. Oh, this is sick. Dude, isn't this like slower than the original? Think it's not slower? I think it is. $146. Wow. About 148. All right, that's SNES Rainbow Road coming at 148 BPM here in the Mario Kart 8 OST. Now, if we pull up the OG, we'll look up SNES Rainbow Road Original. SNES Rain Road Original. OST. Oh wow, you're so right. I have it 2 BPM slower. Oh no, I don't. I have it 147. Versus this. I mean, this one was 147. No, it's not. Listen to that. All right, so, no, this is not slower than the SNES version. It is actually faster. It is 1 beats per minute faster. How about that? Yeah. No, see, I knew there was something different in the speed. Yeah, it's 1 BPM difference as far as I can tell. All right, let's go to the next one. Ice Outpost. Not to be confused with Dry Dry Desert. So here in Ice Outpost, the A section is this really interesting thing. I'm gonna call this in the key of C major. It starts with a B flat with a C in the bass. Which you might recognize from that. Same idea, same chord quality. Now here, and then to C, back. Now that is what you would call a pedal. A pedal is when you have one note that's going to stay in the bass here, and specifically a pedal bass. One note that's going to stay in the bass as the chords change on top of it. So in this case, we actually have a C note as the lowest note. We have a B flat chord over here, over the C, and then we just have a regular old C. So in all cases, C, B, the lowest note E. Interesting stuff. Let's go to the next one, Hyrule Circuit. Oh, this is sick. Love it. Love it. Yes. All right, it's looping now. You know what's interesting about this Hyrule Circuit is it has vibes of, I'm gonna pronounce this so wrong, but like Guerdo, I think is the word, Guerdo Valley, from like, what was the one on 64? Was that Ocarina of Time, I think it was. If you go listen, it's got that sort of flamenco vibe going on in it, which you hear the flamenco vibe here in the guitar as well. Interesting, perhaps meant to be a connection there. Gerudo, thank you. But yeah, really, really interesting. So Hyrule Field, yeah, I'm not sure, but there you go. Yeah, cool stuff. All right, let's keep it going to the next one, which is going to be a Baby Park. Baby Park, Baby Park, Baby Park, Baby Park, Zelda Park, Zelda Park, Zelda Park, Zelda Park, Mario Kart, Mario Kart, Mario Kart, Mario Kart. Playing it again, playing it again, playing it again, playing it again. Chat's on a delay, I can't see you saying no yet, can't say you protest, can't see you leaving, not right now. All right, let's go to the next one. lightning fast banjo. What is that? Oh, come on, Keys. That's referencing the main theme. All right, so what can we hear? I mean, that right there was really interesting. You heard the horns hit an F. So we're in the key of C, all right? And the main chord we're hearing here is a C7, 9, and voiced this way on the guitar. Type G in the chat if you can hear the guitar. Now, what's really cool is right there, the horns hit the F. They went to the 4, but the guitar and everyone else stayed on the 1. A really interesting choice and not something that you actually hear every day in a funk tune. I'm actually gonna stick that one in my back pocket, save that one for a rainy day. That's really cool. All right, let's check out this next one, which is called Wild Woods. Absolutely gorgeous piece in 5-4. For those of you who called it out in the chat, you get a point. You get a point. Everyone, look under your seats at home. You all have points under your seats for you if you said 5-4. How do we get those points under your chairs in your homes around the world? We don't ask questions. We just appreciate the points. All right, let's check out Animal Crossing Spring. That was so cool. Come on, guitar. Come on now. Come on, guitar. Okay, so what makes autumn autumnish? Well, it's bringing in some darker colors. Like you'll notice the guitar, it's like got this jazz sound, possibly using flat wound strings instead of round wound strings. Yeah, but like, could you call this, you know, could you call this summer? Yeah, you could. But sure, it is autumn. Thanks for the question, Air Makes Mixes. Now let's check out winter. Well, already, I mean, it just sounds like a winter piece of music. You got the sleigh bells in there, you got that really high, double octaved melody. For some reason, like jazz saxophone sometimes is like wintertime thing, especially when it's associated with like these sleigh bells type things. Yeah, icy synths, lots of high end. Yeah, come on, drums. Oh, that's hot. Little voices in the back there too. Oh, that drum beat. Oh, that feels amazing. Oh, that's so good. somewhere else. Very pretty. All right, that's really cool. All right, so in this Ribbon Road, which I actually don't recall breaking down last time we heard it, we got this bass line on. Now, what's really interesting to me is how... All right, check this out. I'll just take it back to the start. 2, 3 measures, 4 measures on 1, 5, 6, now to 4. 4 measures on 4, back to 1. So it's actually starting off the form. Instead of 4 measures on 1, it's starting off with 6 measures on 1, and then and only then does it go into 4 for 4 measures, and then we're back to 1 for 4 measures. That's not something that you see every day in terms of this sort of bluesy, you know, blues-inspired type thing going on. But I mean, that said, why would I expect anything different from the absolute amazing creativity from the beautiful, incredible people of Nintendo? Because, man, they just have such incredible, amazing, creative people over there. Cool stuff. Let's keep going to the next one, Super Bell Subway. Wow. Wow. Now, I love this track. It does sound like something out of like Mario Odyssey. Wow. Let's check out the underground version of this. Oh, underground theme. Sick bass playing. Sick. Oh. Oh. So good. Wow. Love that. Thank you very much for recommending that I take the time to listen to that. That was amazing. If you heard the underground theme from Mario all over that track, type underground theme from Mario in your best whatever accent that was. Type it as it would sound in whatever accent that was in the chat. That was amazing. So cool. Let's check out Big Blue. Now, I see Big Blue track is 5 minutes and 5 seconds. Is this loop or is this different? Let me know in the chat. Come on, guitar. Woo! Like Dave Sanborn style playing, man. Oh. Woo! Oh, come on, base. Oh my goodness, I think that's the loop right there. Oh wow. Wow. All right, let's take it to the next one. All right, before we go to the next one, I actually want to say, like, I heard a bunch of people, I don't think I've ever heard this one before. I saw a bunch of people in the chat being like, I can't wait for Big Blue. And I was like, what's Big Blue? And, you know, silly me with my, you know, memory telling me false tales. I'm remembering in one of the early tracks, it might be Dolphin Shoals, one of the other ones, where, you know, you've got all those Piranha Plant tubes with like the water coming out of it. You're underwater, you skip across the tubes. There's that big sort of like eel thing, which is purple, not blue. I'm thinking, is that the Big Blue thing? Like, what is the Big Blue thing? Dude, this was fire. This was absolute fire. I love this. This was incredible. Next up is going to be Starman. Delightful. Three, four has it. El Matador, 777, shout out. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, why not 6-8? If it was 6-8, we'd have the kick on 1, we'd have the snare on 4, and we have it would sound like it's 2 beats. This does not sound like it's 2 beats. It sounds like it is a 1, 2, 3. Now, just because there's like funky 16th notes in it, doesn't for me change the fact that it's in 3, 4, would be my call. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Really, really fantastic stuff. All right, let's keep it going to Lose Race. which is not dissimilar to the thing we heard back here. I forget what piece I was breaking down here, but this where I had the flat 7 to the 1 with the 1 on the bass as a pedal. Pretty much same idea there. Let's check out Grand Prix Recap, if my ears were not deceiving me, that is. Let's check out this next one. Beautiful stuff. Didn't we hear that pattern before? It was in the Wii game. Bum 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 beam bum bum beam. All right, I have questions. This idea right here. Where have we heard that before? Someone help me out. Where have we heard that before? Someone help me out. I know we've heard that before. It might have been in this thing, 2 hours, 45 minutes ago. And I've been listening to music for 2 hours and 45 minutes straight, but like, you tell me. All right, let's go for a nice try. Mario Kart 7 menu. All right, I get the idea. Next. There's the main menu. Why is it so quiet? It's a great question. That's not on my end, that's in the end of the export there. We're gonna go to Mario Kart TV. There's a motif. Na boba. Right here in the SNES. Go bop, bop, bop. Yeah. There it is again. Here's the thing. This stream is not over. Okay, so what do we have here in terms of a chord progression? I'm gonna say we're in the key of well, it's interesting. Maybe actually in the key of B. So I was like, well, maybe it's the key of E. But here. Yeah, so key of a B, whoops, there we go, B. And what do we have? Well, we have a 1 to a flat 7 to a 4. Hoo, 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 hoo. No, 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 no. And if you've heard that from Rolling Stones, simply sympathy for a fella whose name starts with D. I'm not going to say his name because I'm not a fan. All right, let's go to the next one called Battle Stadium. Oh, this is crazy. I've never heard this before. I don't think I ever did the battle mode. Wow. What a vibe. Talk about some unique game music. That's some unique game music right there. It's like totally unique vibe. Love it. Let's check out Sweet Kingdom. All right, what's making it unique? Well, listen to this synth run right here. You do not hear that every day. That sound or those notes. Wow, so we actually heard this before. We heard this a couple hours ago, and I remember because I wrote it down. We heard this a couple hours ago, and it was... Where is it? It was... Let's see. Ah, here it is. Except, yeah, same chords. All right, so help me understand, chat. Why are we hearing the same tracks twice in this OST? Perhaps it was a different arrangement. Like we heard this a couple of moments ago. Yeah, I mean, I hear the guitar. Reading the chat, reading the chat. Gotcha. Oh, sick. That's a loop now. Really, I mean, just the level of musicianship and the level of production here, the mixing, the mastering, everything. I mean, it just sounds phenomenal. Like, I don't care if this was made 10 years ago, I don't care if this was made whatever today. This is amazing. And I said this before, I'm saying it again. I do not understand how you top this soundtrack going into Mario Kart World. I don't understand it. I don't. Hold the fog. I've heard this before. Wii Sports, right? Yeah, that's Wii right there. But da diddly da dee. Wii Sports. That right there too. That's from something else. Oh my gosh, there's some OST. Besides Wii Sports, I'm telling you, there's another OST. Where it's like literally that same chord movement, that same chord melody, and someone's gonna know that, and I'm not gonna think of it right now. Because I am 3 hours, 6 minutes into the stream. Shout out and thank you to you. This stream wouldn't be possible without you, so thanks so much for coming to hang out today. We've been going for 3 hours. We're gonna keep going until this playlist is done. Let's check out Luigi's Mansion. Oh, come on now. Oh, drop it. Oh. Ah! Rocket, baby! So good. Rah! Rah! I have a feeling like turning into a werewolf or something. So good. Oh my gosh. We had that a couple OSTs ago. Which, by the way, is similar to that Bowser's theme. We were talking about it's the same idea. It's taking that minor and then taking the minor to a diminished. Diminished. Then applying a 5 right there. Cool stuff. All right, let's keep it going to SNES Battle. Oh, this is so fun. I love this. Oh, if you're not listening to this with headphones on, put on headphones and listen to this. Oh, it's so good. Oh, that was so fun. All right, so check out Urchin Underpass. Does anyone know the lyrics? Put the lyrics in the chat. That's so cool. All right, really cool riff here that the guitar's playing. So it goes something like this. Which is a really cool riff. I don't think I've ever heard a riff do this before. That, I honestly can tell you, I have never heard a riff do that before in my life. And I've heard a lot of riffs, and I've played a lot of riffs. That is unique. Wow, it's going to the 3, but as a power chord, wild stuff. Never ever heard that before in my life. That one's a really cool one. Awesome, awesome, awesome stuff. Love that. That was super cool. All right. I want to give a shout out and a thank you to someone who just super chatted me to stay hydrated. I want to let you know that I've carefully calculated my liquid intake over this stream to make sure that I'm actually going to be hitting my target of 1 ounce per half pound of body weight over the entire day today, and also taking into account the fact that I'm standing up, moving, and grooving and rocking with you here. In addition to the water, I also have electrolytes, enough salt in the electrolytes, and as well some ketones and a little bit of creatine. So we're gonna be rocking and rolling full speed ahead. Thank you very much for your consideration as we crush this stream. Let's check out Paris Promenade. Now this one was from Mario Kart Tour, correct? I skip something? No, I didn't skip anything. Ce matin, je me suis levé et j'ai allé au boulangerie. Et quand j'ai arrivé, j'ai acheté 3 petits pains au chocolat, une baguette et 2 croissants. Et après, j'ai allé au parc et je me suis assis sur un... how do you say bench in French? Un bench. Et là, j'ai mangé mes 3 petits pains au chocolat, les 2 croissants et la baguette. That's my French impression actually speaking French. So there you go. Well, I mean, kind of speaking French. All right, let's check out Toad Circuit. Yeah, remember this one. I'm still on the whiteboard screen. Thanks, guys. That slide guitar. 2 slide guitars. Okay, I get it. All right, let's check out Urchin Underpin Pass. What is this? All right, well, thank you for making sure our little completionist hearts could crush that. Thank you very much in the chat for pointing that out. Thank you, J2O Juice, for cooking that. By the way, everyone, put your favorite emoji in the chat to say thank you to J2O Juice for spearheading so many of these streams. In fact, like I'd say 99.9% of them in terms of getting the playlist. Thank you so much, J2O Juice. You are awesome. You rock. All right, let's keep going to Wee Coconut Mall. Too late. Sorry, guys. Beautiful. Oh, the groove. Oh, that is tight. Oh, goodness. Well, guys, that is what you call a tight groove. Tight groove is in. It's like if you've ever seen inside a watch or watched a video of what it looks like inside a watch, which is what I've done. I haven't seen. I don't like own watch. I'm not a watch guy, but I've seen watch guys and I've seen watch guys watches. And inside the watch guys watches, if you watch inside a watch guy's watch, what you'll see is all these tiny little cogs and things all doing everything. That's what a groove is. It's all these different little pieces of music coming together to create this thing that is much greater than each one of the parts. Let's check out Shroom Ridge. Oh man, I love this Shroom Ridge rendition. Wow, listen to that call and response. Here, check this out. Listen to what the guitar does here. And then right there you heard the French horns, bon beep, bon beep, aka just the horns. And now you're gonna hear the guitar again. Now all the horn section. That call and response, you hear that throughout music, and we just heard that example here in Sky Garden. Let's check out Ninja Hideaway. I remember this one. Ah, so good. Beautiful energy reset. Ah! 3.5 hours into this stream, standing the whole time, rocking with you. We are playing all out. It's the only way we know how to do it. Let's keep rocking to New York Minute. All right, yes, so New Orleans Jazz versus Harlem Jazz. And I said this when we heard the track original, I was like, man, this sound, I don't know why they're doing this for New York. There must be something I'm forgetting about music history. Because when I hear this sound, I think New Orleans Jazz, or Nolans Jazz, if I'm pronouncing it correctly there for y'all from Nolans. Now, the thing is, there was Harlem Jazz too, which I had completely forgotten about. Harlem Jazz also, it was like this thing where it happened in both places. I think it was around the same time too. It might have actually started in Harlem, went to Nolans, and then got famous in Nolans, if I remember my jazz history correctly, which, by the way, I might not. So you let me know in the chat. Someone do a quick Google on that, and we'll keep cooking from there. All right, let's check out Mario Circuit. Oh, yes. Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh, I love that slow attack set. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, this is so cool. That slow attack. And now going longer. Now, wow. That was a cool take on a classic. I love, love, love that slow attack coming in. If you're saying, what's a slow attack? The thing that sounds like going, that is a slow attack. If you're wondering, well, what do you mean attack? Well, with any digital instrument, so any instrument that we've brought into the, you could say it would be analog synths as well. But there are 4 buttons, 4 knobs we can turn with any sound. And that is the attack, the decay, the sustain, and the release. So something with a fast attack goes up to the, let's call this the target volume right here. Let's do it as a dotted line, how about? So here's our target volume. So if the attack is very short, the sound will very quickly go to the target volume. Now, if the attack is slow, I'm gonna write this red line, if an attack is slow, it's gonna take a long time to get to the target volume. So what I'm saying is that slow attack is the sound started here, but we don't actually hear it till it gets to be around here because it's so quiet, the other instruments are covering it up. And then we start to hear it here, and that's that slow attack. Awesome. Let's keep cooking to the next one. Wow. This is so different from the original, huh? With the real instruments. Wow, what a vibe, huh? Type a 2 in the chat if you preferred the original. Type a 1 in the chat if you like this reworking of the Mario Kart 64 Classic. Let's check out Sydney Sprint from Mario Kart Tour. Oh yeah. Well, now that I've heard it like a bunch of times and kind of half play, let's see if I can get it. Yeah. Beautiful lick in E minor. All right, let's keep it going with Schnurland. Man, the accordion is such a versatile instrument. We can hear it in France, we can hear it in Spain, we can hear it in Italy, we can hear it in the Alpines of like sort of Switzerland, Germany, Austria type area. We can hear it in reggaeton. Bro, the accordion is no joke. The accordion is no joke. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's check out Wii Mushroom something. I remember this one. I mean, and Polka too. I mean, there's many other places. Beautiful. Let's go to the next one. Zydeco, I think. I have to hear it. It's been a while since I heard it. I know the name. Wow. Gorgeous. London Loop. Super fun rock tune. Again, the chorus there, I talked about it in Mario Tour, but we have this chord progression of 1, flat 7, flat 6, flat 7, 4, flat 3. Another unique riff from the Mario universe where it does something totally original, totally unique, and totally rock and roll. Let's check out this next one, Boo Lake. Come on, drums. That was sick. Gorgeous. Man, I love the addition of the super stanky, funky drums here. Let's check out Rock Rock Mountain. I forgot how this goes, okay? All right, so first of all, favorite lick. That thing. Now, all right, so we have in the A section. It goes to flat 7. Now, in the B section, it goes. And they're back to the 1. Awesome stuff. 3DS Rock Mountain, Rock Mountain. So I got Maple Treeway. Oh, I remember this one. This is gorgeous. pedal on C. Gorgeous, gorgeous maple treeway. Let's check out the next one. Berlin Byways from Mario Kart Tour. All right, so Berlin Byway starts off in the key of D minor. And then in the B section, it goes to the relative no, not relative major. It goes to the the relative major. Bro, I've been streaming for 3 hours, 48 minutes. My brain's starting to get fried. Okay, it's not getting fried. That's just a silly thing to say. That's not true at all. All right, I'm just, taking a second here to remember what I'm doing because I've been doing zone 2 cardio for almost 4 hours here. Stuffing, so, hey, we're rocking. And then it goes to the relative major. F major. Cool stuff. All right, let's keep it going to the next one. Peach Gardens. Yes, in 3. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's keep going to Rainbow Road, 3DS. Oh! I skipped Iron Mountain. I'll go back to it. Thanks, guys. Love it. That victory chord progression right there. Right here, you can hear at the end of the Rainbow Road. You hear this. That's a flat 6, flat 7, 1. That is the Mario victory chord progression. Merry Mountain. Man, I love those horns. All right, let's check out Rainbow Road Moon. We're gonna let it play all the way through the first chorus because, oh man, I love that chorus. That's the main melody part. So good. Love it. All right, come on. Let's go. Yes. I love this melody. Oh, it's so good. Oh, so good. So good. So good. Ah. Oh, I lost the bass notes there. Man, I love this. All right, someone asked, what are my top 5 tracks from this entire OST? Well, there was one that I said was an S tier, which I have zero recollection as to the name or even what it sounded like. That was so good. Man, like, all of this. So good. Every version of Rainbow Road that has this melody in it, I love it. Absolutely, absolutely amazing melody. Amsterdam Drift. Oh, I remember this one. I'm just gonna go to... I'm gonna give it a second. Oh yeah, Big Blue. I love Big Blue. Okay. Oh, come on now. Oh! Absolutely awesome. Oh, that is a 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, Yoshi's Island. Okay, now, before we go to the end of Yoshi's, I was hearing that Amsterdam Drift is different than the original, even though it started out exactly like the original. Yeah, okay, got it. Gorgeous. Love Yoshi. Oh, gorgeous. Alright, let's pause it. Okay, so the reason why I would skip a track is because I hear the first 10 seconds of it, I'm like, oh, this is like, yeah, you could say, oh, there's different instruments. It's like, yeah, so what? Right? Like, we've heard so many remixes in this OST that genuinely took the idea and then did something different with it. I'm interested in that. Or they took something that used to be chiptune, added real instruments to it, they did something with the arrangement. I'm interested in that. But like, if it's something where it's like, yeah, you could point to the differences, but it's not like, it's not a substantial difference. It's like, I don't know if you've ever watched a cooking show. You know, there's this cooking show I've watched in the past where part of the premise is they give you like one ingredient, you gotta do like 5 different things with one ingredient. And you have to see the creativity that gets done with that one ingredient. And so for me as a listener, for me as the audience, if I'm listening to a piece of music and it's like, okay, we had a piece of broccoli and then you gave me a piece of broccoli raw, a piece of broccoli cooked, a piece of broccoli steamed. It's like, okay, it's still a piece of, I want to see it transformed. I want to see the ingredient transformed at a fundamental level. So if you see me skipping through some stuff, I'm going, yeah, okay, it's a piece of broccoli again. Not that I don't appreciate the artists, the composers, the sound engineers, everyone who did the work to do it. It's just for me as a listener, because I already heard that on a previous stream, I'm going, okay. Like, I want to hear something new. Right? And that's also why I didn't listen to the retros in the previous games. It's like, man, I already heard that. I don't need to hear it again. Like, for real, when I'm listening to a piece, when I'm not doing a stream and I'm listening to a piece of music, unless I'm like giving a client feedback, I'm gonna show you how I listen to a piece of music here. This is honestly how I listen to a piece of music. DS Mario Circuit, we've already heard it so far in the stream. I'm gonna show you exactly how I would do it. Watch. Great, I now understand the music. Why? I've been doing music professionally for like 18 years now. And so the level of pattern recognition is I can skip through a piece of music and be like, yeah, okay, I get it. Now I don't do that here because that's not what we do here. But the point is, it's like I'm not missing something. If I've already heard it and like I get it, I'm good. If that makes sense. Let's keep it going. To Waluigi Stadium. fun stuff in the key of D. Let's keep it going. No, I did not skip Mario. I listened to Mario. This is the point I'm making. All right, we'll go back and listen to it. Come on, baby. Sick. That was the drop I wanted in tour. Thank you. Gorgeous. Come on, baby. Let's go. Chop it. Love it. Build it. Gorgeous. All right, we're going to the next one, Athens Dash. Look up a bazooki. What's a bazooki? Is bazooki a chordophone? Does a bazooki have strings? Oh, how about I just Google it? Bazooki, Greek instrument. Yeah, that's gonna be a bazooki. That plucked thing, I'm gonna say it's a bazooki, which I spelled totally wrong. I'll put the correct spelling in the chat. There we go. Gorgeous. Next. Fire. Check out the toll road version. They don't know me, son. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was sick. That drum solo was absolutely intense too. Amazing playing. Let's check out Squeaky Clean. Yeah, I've got a question. Shmuel00 in the chat makes an excellent point. Did this come out before or after Mario Odyssey? So this was Squeaky Clean. Did we hear this in Mario Tour or Mario 7? Or was it another one? Because it is a little one-up girl-esque, isn't it? All right, let's check out Los Angeles Laps. I love this group. Wow, the arrangement there is amazing. The arrangement I'm talking about specifically is the areas around the melody. So you can hear the melody go, da-ba-do go, and then you hear the arrangement, which is everything that's go, bop, bop. So cool. Sounds absolutely amazing. Polygon Portal says, big shout out to all those who've been here the whole 5 hours, including me. Shout out to you. Thanks, Dan, for doing this. What's next after Mario Kart series? Well, you'll have to like and subscribe and see. I'll tell you, I have 2 big things planned for after the Mario Kart series, and you wouldn't want to miss either of them if you enjoyed this, likely. So, you know, stick around and find out why don't you. All right, let's check out this next one, Sunset Wilds. Alright, let's go to the next one. That was a ton of fun. Check out the next one. Ooh. Oh, that's a different vibe, huh? Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Next one. You know what's interesting? It's called Vancouver Velocity, but like that kind of string playing is almost like Studio 54 style stuff. I could be reading that wrong. I don't think I am though. Gorgeous. All right, let's go to the next one. Wow. Dude, the modulations in this. There's so many modulations going on. So it's like it starts off. It's like in the key of G. Right, so it starts off in the key of G, then also in the key of B flat, or up a flat, whatever. It's like all over the place in terms of modulation, but it sounds amazing. And this is why you don't have to write a piece of music all in the same key. You can go wherever you want. Let's check out DK Mountain version. Wow, this definitely took the OG up a notch with those real instruments. Check out Daisy Circuit. Now listen, that percussion is tight. Absolutely gorgeous. All right, it's looped now. We're gonna go to the next one, which is Piranha Plant Cove. Oh wow, what was that? We got to listen to that loop again. That was crazy. That wow, wow. Isn't that the sound of when you go into a piranha plant tube? Tell me I'm wrong. Like, isn't that something like, Wow, wow, wow. Right there, something. Man, maybe I'm just making stuff up at this point. Hallucinating, but yeah, that's like something really cool in there in that base. That's a stretch, the blind spot. Okay, fine. All right, Mission Drive. Hold on a second, I want to rewind that. So what we're hearing right there. That's that same idea as the desert meme, but this time it's a like flamenco kind of meme. But it's that taking that one chord and bringing it up to a flat 2. This time in the key of A major. So A major, we got a 1 and then a flat 2. Both qualities are major, and that's what gets us that sound. Let's keep going to the next one. Oh, this one. Oh, I remember this one. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. So good. So good. Man, I love this more every time I hear it. All right, so this track, every time I hear it, I like it more and more. Let me know in the chat, put this in the comments if you're watching this video after the live. Let me know, what is the track from Mario Kart that maybe you didn't really like, you didn't dig the first time you heard it. But man, after a couple times of hearing it, it really started to grow on you. Let me know in the chat right now what that track is for you. While you do that, let's listen to Bowser's Castle. right, it's looping now. We're gonna go to the next one, Rainbow Road. Fire. Fire. Absolute fire. All right, now, I have a question for you. And you get to decide this. Type a 1 in the chat if you'd like to listen to one more track and then we'll end the stream. And type a 2 in the track if you'd like to listen to 2 more tracks and then we'll end the stream. Voting starts now. Nice. Nice. Hey. Hey. This should be Berlin, right? Spain. Come on, guitar. Oh my gosh. Don't go anywhere, we got a bonus track coming up for you right now. Here we go. Come on, dude. Oh, these guys are sick, huh? Wow. Absolute fire. What an incredible soundtrack. Thank you all so much for joining me on this incredible journey. We have one more to go. If you want to see the entire OST playlist of all of my Mario Kart reactions, it's going to be right here. If you want to see my massive over 12-hour reaction to the Mario Kart World soundtrack, click right over here. I'll see you in the next one. Take care and goodbye.